Hey everybody, Habits here. Just kicking things off. If you are coming over from the tweet I just dropped, welcome. Glad to have you. I got the starting screen up because I am just setting up a few other things here, and quite honestly, I'm finishing brewing the backup cup of coffee that'll be waiting for me. So I got to get up and away one more time here, but yeah, I think we're going to have quite a little party. I think it's going to be a good one today. I've got lots of adventures and fun racked up for us to undertake. Lots of stuff to show and even more to do. So if you are catching this on a VOD, welcome. As usual, go ahead and hit up the Twitch channel. Drop a follow, and that way you can see these when they're starting up live in the future. Anyway, give me not even a minute. I just got to probably tip the kettle one more time and bring that back on over here, and we will be good to go, I guess, while I'm talking here. Let's do my channel, get that up. Awesome. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Woo-wee! We're ready. Let's go. I love it. I have this couple of insulated mugs, the tall traveler kind of stainless steel looking things, and they are fantastic for this because the first one I get done, open it up, it starts to cool off here while we get going. And then the second one with the little, it's a cup top filter holder. So you basically just put the beans in the filter on top of the cup, pour in boiling water, seeps down through, makes the coffee, and then that actually sits on like a lid, so that one will stay super hot for a couple of hours and be just like I brewed it, while this one gets drank. So there you go, behind the scenes goodness. I believe that this video, at least in part, is going to go up as a VOD. For one thing, I have been lazy and haven't gotten any further videos up on the slow cooker world. No, not slow cooker. Toe. Man, that's how bad it is. We're in the middle populating the iron farm over there. And honestly, I just went all in yesterday. It kind of caught me by surprise. I knew that the Colorado Avalanche hockey team, were playing last night. I did not know that they were playing as early as they were. So I was thinking of switching back over. I hadn't streamed or recorded or anything. I just did a lot of mundane stuff around this world. And was going to go do the YouTube, and then I was like, oh, it's not even pregame, it's the first intermission. I'd missed a 1-1 first period of the Avalanche game, so that kind of ended my computer activity for the evening. And then today, I know that the Avalanche are playing even earlier, so getting an early start on the stream today. Hopefully I will get some villager wrangling in over at Toe as well. But really wanted to show off this world, and then in case I don't, I want to get a VOD up because I have made a lot of progress here, and we're going to have a lot of adventures. Those we all know can go wrong. So here's what we've done, and I'll kind of start with the familiar. If you've seen this world before, welcome. If not, a little bit of a mini tour just to show off what we've got going. So this is our farm area. Not much has changed here since the last stream. And I don't know if I've loaded that. So we've got a bunch of different fields. These are all 64 long. For a manual farm, this thing rocks. You can just run all the way down and use a full stack of seeds on the way back. Fortune hose for the beets, basically for potatoes and carrots, beets, and wheat. Enchanted axe. I do have a silk touch that doesn't have mending yet. We don't have mending books. So I've been using that on the watermelons and have, is some smart viewers may notice, this used to be potatoes or carrots, one or the other. Switch that over to pumpkins, and you'll see why in a moment here. Spoiler or hint, check out that number in the middle of my toolbar. That's right. So we need lots of pumpkins, a little, and lots of melons. We may actually go 3-to-1 soon. So I moved potatoes and carrots over here. We've got a lot. When we use the fortune hoe on those, so many. Um, and also, not to be missed, and I just fed them. The bees are spreading out. We've almost got the whole first row, but in the meantime, they always kind of try to go where they're most congregated, so they sit in the middle and kind of spread out that way. And most of this second side is done as well. So lots and lots of spread on the bees, and that's helping us out on our farms. I have noticed a few of them make it all the way out to that last row of crops, and I wasn't sure that they would go that far. I didn't know that would be their range. I think the further you go, the less likely they are to hit. So that's why I switched these crops out from carrots and potatoes on the respective sides over to here. Eventually, we may end up actually going down to a single plot of each of these. Right now, I have more than I can handle. But let's go take a look at that. Of course, the potions are down below where we just launched the boat. There is a little structure back in there. You can just see the roof of it. That's a stairway leading down. I've got composting for the beet and wheat seeds, and potions, Netherwort Farm, and what potions I brewed out there. And this is what I was showing off the last time we were all together. Here we have our Logical Geek Boy villager farm. I've got a few supplies here, and they have a pretty good appetite for crops, but they go through them pretty quickly. Now, we've been away, and as you can see, for some of these at least, we are at a really good price. You know what? I have a little bit of trouble here in that not everybody has been fully infected and cured. These guys have. They're all down at a single item per trade, right? So best deals we can get, and that's thanks to our volunteer zombie underneath their feet there. We did a lot of ratcheting them down and then popping them back up again to cure them, and that was all off screen. I had to go gather up spider eyes and brown mushrooms and sugar, I guess I had, so that wasn't too tough. What was that? I don't know what that word stuff was. It was weird. Anyway. Was it in here? Does he... It was like a Oh, here it is. Villagers restock up to 2 times per day. I'd never seen that bubble text before. Odd. All right. Well, there we go. So yeah, as you can see, most of these are doing really well. But here, this is one that hasn't been fully cured, and his pumpkin potato deal, is not quite perfect, and that's why I have fewer potatoes in stock. There's two traders that still have 6 or higher potatoes, and that runs through stacks a little more quickly. So really, as you can hear, the XP jingles out slowly. So we just went down the list with their least profitable trades because I just don't have pumpkins and melons in stock to keep them satisfied. So slowly but surely, the farm will turn over, or the fields, the actual crops, will probably go more and more to melons. And as you can see, getting 82 levels worth of XP largely from this trading, we have blocks and blocks and blocks of emeralds. We can set up other traders as we want to, but there's not a ton of need just yet. So then the next thing I want to show you guys, this again is the villager breeder. We have 2 volunteers down there. They keep a steady stream of young guys popping up into that. We can move them from a minecart. And I have set up, just very initially, it's kind of more at the clearing and surveying standpoint, but carved in a path. This will be the mirror opposite of there. So I spaced it out the same, but we'll have a drop here, and I think on either side of this may be like the front edge with these coming back, because I'd like, you know what, actually, this will probably be, if you mirror this, so flip it over, that cut will probably match up like with this line, because I don't want them right on top of any of this. I'd like to have this kind of be a clear area. So we'll cut it out here, and it will move that way, out and away, so that we still have a larger central area. And this trench is set up to 45 blocks, I think, which should give us enough for 20 librarian villagers on one side, and that may well do us, but we've got the room to do the opposite side and do another 20. Now I need loads of supplies for all of that, and it's still kind of a ways off from where we're at. But I think I've made decent progress on some of the other projects we've had going on, so I'm not feeling too bad that isn't quite done yet. Now I've also, little cave, haven't really done a lot of exploring back here, but I have been working in some of the section between our house, the temple, and the rest of the jungle. Okay, there it is. I'd not like to fall in the canyon. And here you go. We got a lit up tree up here. Let's use that as our sleeping area. You know what? No. Let's just go. And up here, this area has changed a bit. So as you can see, I've done a lot of jungle clearing. Both that stretch that is going to be for the villager trading, and then this area, which some of you savvy viewers probably will recognize, this is the base of where that tree was. I just took it down. It was right up behind here, didn't move the portal at all. It's still got the jungle vines on it. Just built up an open kind of lean-to structure around it. Tried to give it a little bit of decoration and kind of stone reinforced it into the cut from the hill. Gave it a little deck around the outside. But it basically just gives us a safe place to sleep and a relatively safe place to come back to without having to worry about creepers coming through our portal and surprising us in the nether. So, yeah, that's another new structure. That was kind of where I started off, and at the end of the last stream, we had just figured out what was causing this to not connect back to the other side of the nether. And of course, it's not too far from base, and we always knew that it wasn't far removed, but we couldn't figure out what was going on with it. It appears, from what I'd read online and just playing around with it, at the time there was no valid space for the game to place a nether portal from where we started out underground. And so it just elected to put us to this one, which had different coordinates, and these were the overworld paired coordinates with this nether base. So here we are. This is where we first started in the nether. Some folks may remember it, but honestly, the spot is becoming a little less important. I just barely started clearing out some of that upper area. So this is our base linked portal, and we'll go back through it in just a moment. Because I've been doing the farming and the production of stuff here for a bit. But let's just go highlight what the project is here and what we'd eventually like to get done. If I can find where I'd been working. It seems sort of familiar. Here we go. So this was what I kind of mapped as the corner. There's the portal down there. This cuts off that edge. We're going to go across, but I didn't want to take down too many trees without first removing all of this crimson fungus and stuff above their heads, because it just is more difficult to do when you don't have the access. So when I was moving the crops around a little bit, made a diamond hoe, and it's a little more durable for trying to get some of this stuff cleared up. So you guys get to get a little taste. I won't want you to miss out on the whole experience. A little taste of what I've been up to here recently, which is a lot of clearing various areas and some exploration, a lot of resource gathering, but mainly trying to make a portal network that will keep us all tied together as we go about gameplay. Now, I don't think we need to pick right at the moment, so let's start taking this down. I don't know how solid this tree is. Try not to leave the floating blocks. That's the whole reason for doing this in this order. Couple there. So storage is becoming a bigger concern for me. And I sort of think under the fields would be the place to do that, off of the room I set up for the nether wart and potions, making a big warehouse area there, something 5-6 blocks tall, and the full area of the fields would give those crops a ton of chance to grow while I'm in range, and give me lots of materials, and better yet, lots of place to store things. So that's what I'm considering, but still haven't really got to a building sense. I'm kind of frantic about getting those villagers set up. We really need mending, but until I have resources to make those, I need, for a 20 villager farm, I need like, I don't know, 40 observers maybe, levers and sticky pistons and all the rest. So lots of stuff out and around that for the moment at least I don't have many materials to get done. So, let's see. Okay, now that's still way back there. Let's get... much of this side done. So if this is kind of the edge here, I believe, that leaves us being able to keep some of these out on the point, which I think is cool. It's kind of like the jungles around the crop farms and all that. If they're not in the way, I don't have to get rid of them. I just think having floating warped trees on our little main nether hub corner, maybe not the most aesthetic. Maybe doesn't have the best aesthetic. How about that? So this is just a quick little bit of cleanup here that will help us open up the hub that now exists kind of between this room and the portal that comes out of our base over here. And it's a little dark now, but this whole hillside is going to go away, so I'm not overly worried about all that. And I kind of think this bit, with a few exceptions, like this tree already goes all the way down, and this tree can be connected, because some of these, it would be kind of cool to leave this growing out of a mass of trees. That's what I'm thinking. But some of this stuff is what I'd then like to trim off a bit. Just on the insides. The outer edges and all that looks kind of cool. But where we're going to be trying to have direct pathways and walking. And I think when I break a lot of the rest of this stuff, these will go, right? Yes. Okay, that's the best news yet. So let's just push through here and kind of get a feel for where this takes us out. That's already... Ooh. That's even further out than I thought. Well... maybe we can go with a bit more of that on the base of some of these trees, because we're not going to really be cutting out through here. I know one thing. I don't want magma blocks under my feet. Oh, hey, that's gonna be kind of fun to deal with. Okay, seems to be clearing out now. So again, this would get trunk extension. It's already kind of feeling a bit chaotic. Yeah, I guess that is still a pretty substantial hill. I was worried that I was. Wow. When you are looking at a pool of lava and then you start dropping, that's not ideal. I don't have a shovel. Okay. Guess we'll just leave a big old pile of gravel here. But we are starting to open this out a little bit more. I just don't want this to feel like it's a tunnel section, right? This is just going to be an open. We'll probably face off a building within here, some large space, but I like having this kind of plugged in together. All part of a unified area. Maybe we'll bring back some of this bluish green stuff for this base layer, because otherwise it's going to look just like a bunch of pillars sticking out. That part I'm not doing today. trust me, there are adventures to be had. We're going to go check out a little more of this area, the wider area here, as soon as we get done with this. And guessing that connects to something. Yeah. Then we've got several new areas, not even counting the old stuff around that we hadn't fully explored in the past. So, all right, this bit, I think we can take down some of this tall stuff, but I kind of like the idea of a little bit of a hill here. Kind of don't like the idea of all this magma. No more than I really like the idea of all the gravel, but oops. That'll be a fun little surprise hole when I'm going to clean it up. Alright. No use for you. At some point, I'm going to want a water elevator. And be like, I don't have a single piece of that stuff. But I think now we are well enough equipped to come grab some without too much difficulty. Okay, so that sets up the beginning of this little area, and at least we've got clear visibility around and can move easily back and forth. So again, those stairs go up to that base area, which, one more deal, sorry. I want to open up this top bit. So that always felt a bit cramped. We'll leave the shrooms light for now. Maybe move it up one. Do I have any? I have 2 pieces of cobble. Not quite enough. Just borrow that one. It's not too needed. Again, this was made when we were very ill-equipped and scared. So there we go. Now, at least when we pop out, we're not right face to face with a big wall of blue stuff. Okay, so that takes us out to the jungle. One last detail here. Keep bonking our head. Alright. So, very good. We've got some extra junk. Let's run that back to the base real quick while I get some coffee. I made it strong today. Not super intentionally, but if you guys notice the energy level going through the roof, you'll know why. So about a half hour in here, we'll try to go quickly through the rest and just take what we need now. Again, this is the lower level of our base, and while I haven't overly used this space, things like netherrack we're running out of storage for. This is the nether bricks. This is the crimson. So here's all this stuff. Just throwing it in a chest for now. Alright. Let's leave 2. I don't know why. Let's leave 2. Just because it's a good idea too. We're also going to stock up on our food. And from here, I think I've got a bunch, but let me take That and those. Stock up that. These might as well go. That's where we would use them. Oh, you know what else I need? I don't have an eye, do I? I was going to make an ender chest, but I don't think I have an eye yet. So we'll need to get an enderman's eye at some point. Because I have killed a couple, but I don't think I've been so fortunate. If I did, it would be here. No. Okay. Now I've eaten from the food I just restocked. Food, tools, stuff to drop off. What we're really heading for here is this is a problem before we go further. Some of the rest of these I think we may be able to hang on to through today. But you'll notice the 82 levels we've gotten from trading with the villagers for the most part. That's a pretty nice way to be able to bounce back up and gives us lots of trades. So hopefully we can always repair this chess piece just with a regular make a diamond chest and throw it in against it. We've got the fortune on our diamonds has done us well, but we may want to enchant that too and see if we can get a prop 4 and Unbreaking 3. Just start up a replacement. The good news is our chest is pretty well done except for mending. You can put thorns on as well. I'm not a big fan of thorns. I think it kind of causes more trouble than it's worth. It can very often get a negative reaction out of something you'd much prefer to keep non-hostile, like zombie pigmen, golems, villagers, all that kind of stuff. You take danger or damage from a hostile mob in the area, and they come back and hit you. Not very fun. Left a few things along the way here, but I have made a couple of portals along the way. These are overlapping and connected paths, and as you can see, Crimson Forest, lots of unfriendly types down here. And I'm not wearing gold, just pulling more XP as we go through. We'll probably get lots of trouble out of these because I have no real need to be going out here. But yeah, built all this up. So it's got the cobblestone laid out. And here we are. Oh, you know, I had beds. I bought a couple pieces of dye from a villager, and I was going to bring a bed out here to leave, and maybe one somewhere else. But yeah, so I threw this out. This is the Iron Farm Mountain. Not much to be done here, but I guess just as a highlight, we can come back here and grab a lot more cobblestone as needed. Furnaces are stocked up. I haven't really spent much time out here, but I did need that stone to connect up our bridges. So yeah, let's make a portal, link it up. So this is our furthest point out on the portal network at this point, but that crosses the sea, I guess, out beyond the swamp where we have our creeper farm and that the village is onto and everything else. So saves me a lot of boating time that you guys probably don't appreciate too much. It's largely been done off camera, but I was thoroughly sick of boating out to the creeper farm and beyond it to the iron farm just to, load up my single load inventory with cobblestone and bring it all back. not recommended. Dude, went too far. Kind of made a big square here, but I missed the missed the first turnoff. But having these plotted out in the nether does help you kind of get the bearing on how far apart these are and where they are set up to. So this is the next one. Hopefully everybody can guess where we're going now by the sound alone. So we did a little modification up here. I extended out the base sleeping area up here far away from the creepers. The cat is still always on one or the other of these chests. If he would just sit there, we'd be perfect, but he won't. So creeper farm, still here, still loaded with goodies, but now we don't have to be as dependent on it. Although I will probably put this in. It's my one mending tool. And just see what we can pull out. The only thing I've done off camera here, I did come out and make a pair of Unbreaking Boots. They also had Depth Strider on them, so that was a repair to a desperately damaged pair of boots. That's why they're now in the best shape. They were in the worst, and the chest plate has kind of followed those up most quickly. So kind of going in reverse order. We are spending a lot of the ability to add more enchantments on here. But if I can get mending on these boots, I'd be pretty happy. Soul speed would be nice as well. We can build those up. And I don't know what that's mutually exclusive with, if like it and Frostwalker can go. Those are the two other bits, right? And honestly, Frostwalker may be exclusive with Depth Strider. I don't know. Frostwalker has the advantage. Not only does it turn the water to ice, which I'm not a big fan of, but you can walk on those magma blocks in the nether without taking fire damage. So that's a huge advantage for that one. So yeah, let's first craft up, and as you can see, somewhere over here, I better. Yeah, I've got a bunch more diamonds as well. So we're going to use some of those before you guys are like, what are you doing? We can pull this into a chest. And I want to keep that just to be able to see what enchants are available. We got this mending fishing rod. I guess I'll pull the fishing rods into it too. We got so many good possibilities now. All right, so sword. We're looking for smite 4 on a sword. Flame on the bow. I've already got flame. Not too worried about that. My bow has certainly been used up a lot. Unbreaking again. Pretty good, but I think I'd kind of like to... Well, you know what? Hang on. Before I get too crazy. Just a plain old efficiency 4 that should map across all these, but I'll show you once as we get going here, and then you'll just have to trust me. So efficiency 4 on any of the tools. Unbreaking on the fishing rod. Kind of looking for luck over the sea in a high level. Feather falling 4. That's almost an okay book if we think we're going to have to build more boots, but I'm not going to plan on failure there. So not the one that I then want to throw on. So now I got to make more. That going 8 at a time on chest plates is going to get expensive. But now there's really only one other thing that I would want to enchant, and if I don't get it and we run out, we'll just throw a plain diamond chest plate on the one we have. I don't know what that does to our XP costs. We got some time left here. All right, so new batch. Pain of Arthropods, no thanks. Loyalty 3, not currently a deal. Unbreaking. We do have that on our one pick. I think our Silk Touch axe has Unbreaking as well. Mm, I don't know. Well, hold on. We haven't even looked through everything yet. Infinity on the boat. I think I have a plain Infinity. Prot 3. Not gonna do that. Did we look at this? Lower. Yeah. Um. Well, not that. Unbreaking. Let's take it on the shovel. Well, alrighty then. Pretty good there as far as our first shovel. At least it won't break down. The fortune, it's good on gravel. We get lots of. We won't get any gravel. We'll get loads of flint though. All right, now we get a new look. Prot 4. I guess beggars can't be choosers. We get the thorns. We'll have to be a little careful with that, but that's a complete replacement armor. There's no reason for me to combine these. So what I think I'll do is pull this one off. I can throw mending on it, and it will be just as good. We can just start wearing this one, and I'm not going to be particularly concerned about keeping it healthy, right? We can use it up. The rest of these, um, we can either just throw diamonds at to top them off or fresh stuff, but I think they're fine for now to go adventure a little bit. So, free of the chest pieces, although, well, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going to use another of the 8 diamonds that we have left. Just to look for a prop 4 when we've got one kind of waiting to throw Unbreaking on. There's a Luck of the Sea 2 and more flame. Ugh. I'm not very excited about any of that, so let's preserve a layer. No. Come on. Maybe. What do we have? Infinity Unbreaking. We're really looking for powers on bows at this point. This was knockback. Efficiency 4. Breaking on a fishing rod. All right. That's kind of just thrown it in my face. I don't need a double fortune shovel. Does that help with sand? I was really just hoping for a base on, whatever. Unbreaking. So that's going to be that. Lots of unbreaking. Piercing. Power 1. What a bunch of junk. Okay. Boom. Okay, that's a good start because we have Smite 4 there in book form to put onto it. So Smite 5, Fire Aspect 2, Knockback 2, and Unbreaking, short of Looting 3 and Mending. That is a perfect sword. This one is still sitting at sharp 4, so very good there. Alright. Next up, this is going to be Unbreaking 2. Breaking on the bow. Look to see, I think that only goes up to 3, right? Let's check the book first. Piercing 4. Pretty good, but I'm not worried about advancements, particularly in this run through. Alright, let's do this so I don't have to look at it anymore. Couldn't get any better. So that can go with that. Not that I plan to do some fishing, but hey, the advantage of this over the YouTube world is I play this one without necessarily having you guys around. If I just want to chill out, watch a show or something, and do some fishing, I can be fully juiced. Okay. And now we don't have to look at that every time. Power 4 on a bow. Think that's going to be it, but check the books. I don't think piercing's going to take me over power 4. Efficiency. Let's take the power 4. It's a good component piece of another bow. That one did get us up to 5, and that's where a single power 4 can be pretty good, right? Between those, another bow with a power 4 and anything else, pretty good. Okay, now what do we want to roll? Let's grab another bow. Breaking. Stop with the piercing. Fortune. I have it on a pick. I don't think there's anything I want fortune on an axe for, is there? Power 4. I like that. That gets us our next. Power 4 would let us build our next bow pretty much set, right? We'd still need flame on it. We could have that. On the other hand, we could be rolling for a possible silk touch, or just a plain efficiency 4. We could throw another shovel and make that into an efficiency 5. We know we need one, and then that kind of lets us chill on bows at this stage. We got 2. We got a power 5 with infinity on Unbreaking, so we're pretty well set. At least with a secondary bow if we need it for walking around. You guys dropped bows. I left bows over here. Kind of seems like a shame to... Oh, look at this. What are all these? I didn't realize I still had on. Okay, so with those... Boop. Game. Why not? Oh, we're down to 52. All right, this is crunch time. Unbreaking. Silk Touch. Love that on a book. It's kind of a mess. So Silk Touch is going on here. What's our next? That's just back to Unbreaking, and that is Loyalty. Still haven't rolled for the looting. Let's repair our pick. See if we can grab enough to do... Oh, and let's be careful here. I don't want to ditch these books that... Some of which were good. Silk Touch. That's important. Aquafinity. I think I've got this one to go with a sword, which we should do as well. Aquafinity in case we need to make a new helm. Not a bad thing. These two are both getting scrubbed. And we'll keep the books. Put these away. So slow and inefficient compared to the villagers, but we did them, and I'd just like to get this and then the one more level so we can roll another book. Just see, while we're here, is there one more thing? As long as it gets to bad or not awesome, then we're out. So we got lots to do today. Okay, there's the pick done. Let's go. Pull those two. Have a snack. Yeah, kind of one of those compelling deals when you're trying to set everything up. Could it be looting? Ooh, looting would be pretty good, right? You know, you start, all right, well, if it could be looting, let's do that. And of course, knowing that we're setting these up is kind of making it obsolete in the meantime, because this will give us enough time to go get the main thing. The toughest thing for me to get right now is spider eyes, which I know I've tossed so many of them away. I normally have no need, but to make the potions of weakness, you need fermented spider eyes. So that has been the unexpected challenge, and I think I had to track down a couple spiders, and it's not a guaranteed drop from spiders, right? You get string, but not always the eyes. Oh, come on, one more. There we go. All right. So I think we were not going to do that. Not going to do that. We just wanted to see Depth Strider. What? Unbreaking. Okay. Well, that makes it easy. We don't have to worry about it. So we're going to put these up for storage. Crazy as it sounds, well, it's not going to be the first thing we're going to do. First thing we're going to do is that and this. Let's pull you out. You get your silk touch, because that will greatly improve our capacity if we don't have to expand out our ores and gems and everything in the field, right? We just bring them back raw and then process them back at home. Awesome. Then you getting that is awesome for adventuring, and this is just a trash book. Which gets us to 33 levels. That's going to go away. That and that are going to stay here. So is this. And then I think we're going to. I don't need 2 fortune shovels, I don't think. Except that I have 2. That's more power. Those are really waiting for just like a bear silk touch. And I think what we had offered was just unbreaking again, right? Yeah. And we're all the way down to 33. Let's just stop messing around. We don't need all this. Leave one of those, but now we've got a ready diamond shovel that should hold up pretty well in a spare. So if we use this one all the way down, we'll keep it at red. I won't toss it, but we'll have it in reserve. That can just get tossed in with the others. Okay. Now, are we ready? Hope so. Let's go adventuring. Oh yeah, I just that was where I started. And then I was like, oh, it's actually going to shift over this way. All right. So we've got our iron mine and we've got our creeper farm here connected to. We did make one other addition to our nether network here. And that's where we'll head next. I noticed there's usually one or two of these guys up here. Can I... Oh. Hold on. Hey, fella. Still hear a lot of sound effect. Was that just lingering? I didn't notice any teleport away that I didn't get back to. Two Eyes of Ender. And sidetrack for a moment, but this is huge because now we can make an Ender chest and uh, increase our capacity. We got our Silk Touch on our pick. We got our Eyes of Ender. So I kind of showed off everything. I think we'll go through the last portal that I've already constructed just to show that off. But that will kind of leave a record of the world, I guess. Enough so that this is just, it's got a spot, but I want to get rid of it here while we're moving quickly. Give enough a record so that if we have a disaster out on our adventurous times, come back to bite us. And we don't need that. We'll keep our shovel. We'll keep an iron axe. Honestly, we really don't need this anymore either because now we'll just bring everything back. So that frees up another inventory spot. Golden apples we'll keep. Bed. I don't think we need one of those. Those were going to be the beds that were going to be in the iron farm and the creeper farm. All right, now, no, let's go sleep. We need blaze powder, obsidian. Obsidian from the chest right here. And blaze powder from over here. Now, if I wanted to, at this point I could switch that out and be pretty confident with it, but I'd rather keep it here and safe for now with Silk Touch and use it just for the watermelons. I get so much value out of those until I have the mending. I just don't want to get to the point where we have to choose, right? Or start limiting taking melons because we're afraid of boom. Now we are winning. So we're going to put one of these back in the base just as a matter of principle. And the other one will carry with, yeah, we do sacrifice an inventory spot for that, but hey, we gain back 27, right? So until we get shulkers, that's as good as it gets. Ooh, and we get our first squid ink sacks. Alright, obsidian down. Squid ink. Here. Where do we want to put this? Do we want it down, up? I think right here seems pretty good. It will be a convenient spot. Man, I want to start filling it up with junk? I think the only two things are probably these. Just in case I found myself on the far ends of the world and needed cobble, more than I would need the gold ore or diamonds or anything like that, you end up, I need to make a furnace, and you have only silk touch and can only get stone, right? Those kind of things are maddening. So I think these two are worthy. We could do like extra stacks of food and all that, but I don't think I need it. But we won't need the bed where we're going. Yeah, I just hope our bow holds out through our first venture, and then we may need to patch up one of those others. So let's get going. We are going to go visit some friends, and I don't know. If I had a coin, I mean, who has coins anymore, right? If I had a coin, I might flip it. Got two very strong options for what we can do next, and a third. Well, then endless possibilities of what we could do from there. But I think you guys will be happy with the choices out there. All right, so this is where we had first headed. When we were out exploring the Nether. Really didn't find much to recommend itself out in that direction. Oh boy. Trouble on the bridge. Oh, that might have been bad. You coming? Kind of have a feeling you're coming. If you're gonna get into a pigman fight out in the middle of the lava is a pretty good place to do it. Now, I don't know if he's gonna have aggro. You have aggro, dude? We cool? We cool, buddy? Seems like they were far enough away he didn't notice. Yeah, so that was just my arrow shot going long over the piglins and hitting the pig man. Hey, golem, go take care of any riffraff. Just at the base of our selection there. All right, so you're not hostile to me at all. Now, what I was talking about with options, we do have a few. Do we have wood in this chest? No, I should really bring some logs, because if there's one resource we're a little tight on out here, well, I don't know what that was all about. Hey, we'll take the gold. It is trees. We don't have them, and being able to make up some boats would be handy. I'm not going to worry about it now. So, In my explorations, this is, for those who don't know the lay of the land, um, pretty much dead that way in the uh, northeast direction. If that's east where the sun comes up, then that's north. Um, we got some off and on desert, badlands, eroded badlands, and then a little strip of forest before we get to our jungle. And our spawn is kind of straight out there. Our creeper farm is along this coast. This is all one big landmass, so it goes to there. Uh, I have found other villages kind of out in this area, but this is by far the one and only most accessible village to us. So this is where I boated two villagers all the way back and around to my base. That was painful, but done, and we'll never need to do that again with that breeder going. Good logical geek boy design there. So out in this direction, we have another Badlands. Let's see if we can just get that into view at all. I don't know if it'll pop over this desert. Kind of as soon as you get out to that ridge. Desert, and back up this waterway, we have a new abandoned mine shaft that I have not yet even dipped my toe in. So all very good stuff. But I think before we get that, while we got this fancy new sword and are feeling fresh, let's go back into the nether. Because we've got another little goodie back this way, if I can find it. And as you'll see, oh man, one thing with getting here, such a jerk. Where are you going? They're running away. Let's see if we can just not confront. And they are everywhere. I don't know what these guys. Oh, you have an enchanted sword. Oh! Oh! I'm glad whatever he fought beforehand was had worn down his sword a little bit, or him. All right, let's see if I can remember the path here. There's our little cut through. Remember sealing off that lava. And you may start to catch a couple glimpses there in the background of some shapes. Oh. Dude! So I was leaving. Fun story. Leaving the last time around, and I wasn't there. Must have been over to here. And I'm looking for my path down, and one of those pigs knocked me right off into that lava pool. It was awful. All right. Well, dude, go away, you dumb little pig. Those little like, oh, I'm gonna run away because I'm scared of you, but then I'm gonna come back and hit you again. Not just ever really run away. I think I got it. Okay, before the ghast can get too crazy, let's go ahead and get in here. So yeah, this is a new fortress, opposite way. I did go around there, and it basically ended. So I mean, it was like a little half haul. So I went up and discovered that really everything just connected right back through here. This was a wall of this crimson bush, and so I cleared that out and did not explore anything further from there. So other than an empty hallway, this is our first real look at what we have in. Oh, now I don't have any blocks, do I? In this fortress. Well, we got a blaze rod. Happy with that. This is so crazy how overgrown it is. I love it. That's all done. This is our way out. One of those little porches. Oh, there's a chest up there. One thing I think I'm going to do is switch this out because for those wither skellies, if we see any, yeah, that's what we like. No messing around. Just give me the diamonds and the gold. I don't need them in armor form. Raw materials are greatly appreciated. All right, cool. So this is the transition point from the exterior, which doesn't look. There's our buddies. I didn't even see it. From the interior part of the fortress to the exterior. Um, and that doesn't seem. Well, I keep trying to say, like, oh, yeah, this isn't going to go anywhere. But I may be wrong. So, yeah, this is kind of the exterior. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't have looting yet, but this is what we needed the whole time. So this will make a far better blaze farm than the one that we had over that other one where we were constantly getting hit from all opposite directions and it was wide open. This is enclosed, so any of the blazes that spawn can't run away from us and we can just hit them faster than they can shoot. Now, you get a pop of 4, we're going to take a little bit of damage, so I'm not going to hang out here a long time, I don't think. Um, but enough to maybe get a handful more blaze rods. Oh, I mean, say hello first, huh, dude? Okay, that's what I was talking about with, yeah, they're, if they spawn in multiples, we're going to have a little bit of trouble with them, but one thing we can do to help manage that a bit is fill in these side gaps. Should be about due here. I don't want them spawning underneath and being unable to get to them or hit them. Get back. That doesn't sound real good. That usually doesn't go well. But what we can maybe do good. Fill this in a little bit. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay. If we do that, all right. Then we can put these out from here. Do those from there. 11. All right, that's pretty good. Like that. How many times I gotta hit that one? It's like 4 shots. Oh. Oh, no. Didn't really want to get stuck down here. Oh. Game. Kind of making me angry. Not really. But it is taking that advantage of, oh, yeah, you're not quite all there. Oh. Honestly, all right, can I please come put out these fires just for a minute? Get that. Now, let's clear that. I get him? I think so. All right, now, those are good. This is coming back to here. How is that thing in my way? Did I accidentally place that there? Okay. Now, next part of my master plan is grab these blocks. Can't you see I'm trying to do something here, game? Something awesome. Hi. Where's your hitbox? may have actually been better off putting these here, because I assume that these guys need 2 vertical blocks to spawn in. Let's eat up again. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, now 4 of these can go there. See, part of what I remember, and I know from the bow it still does this, but it used to be that when you hit them, it would unset their fire and they'd have to kind of recharge, right? For lack of a better word, I don't know what it's exactly supposed to be. Oh, dang it. Stop! I'm trying to make you guys a better home, and you're so ungrateful. All I ever do is try to improve and improve. I think that was the first time I've ever been confident that an arrow went through me like it always does to the mobs. Alright, can we have a minute? Boom, boom. Now, where'd those fences go? Oh, he's already spawning. Nope. Fences. Hey! Look at my helmet! It's like it's made out of butter. Dude, I need that mending so bad. Okay. Oh! You done? Okay, all that's good. Now, if I just do that. Whoa. And that. Then let's GTFO. Okay, I think this is our climb back up area. Well, that is awesome. And I guess one thing I should do, even though my equipment has been basically ravaged through that, is give ourselves a nice little indication that this is how we want to get back to that farm, because so much better than what we were left with in the other one. Alright, so now we're back into the fortress proper. Remember, we'd gone down here. That was where our diamond and golds out of the chest were. We'll switch this back in case we hit wither skellies. Did we go to this chest? Ooh. That was what we came up from, but the building seems to go this way. Ooh, all good stuff. Let's go here. Kind of wrapped around that main entrance. up where we can go up. And a whole lot of nothing. Alright, back down. Ooh, there we go. Okay, well, that was that. We did have these stairs down. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what any of that connects to, but that cobble makes me feel like I've been up there. We had this one? Yeah. Have we done? No, we didn't do this yet. Right? This is what we were just coming over the top of. Really? Seems like just such a waste. Right? Anyone else feel like this is a waste? Oh. And then here we are back in our little... Ooh, and this looks like where I've already been. Because that looks like me. Did we come up here? Or was I up here before? If so, how did I get up here? Maybe I came up here. Oh, maybe I came up here. I don't know, is this like a hop down from where I'd... I mean, that seems like I cut those stairs, but I don't really remember doing it. Whatever. Oh, yeah, this was... Because I'd come out up high on like this a little bit, broke through. I think my stairs coming up were up there, maybe above here, and then I wrapped down. I don't know. Well, I think that the real win here is we got a awesome. We're not well equipped for it yet, but an awesome little blaze farm. And that means that back at that other side fortress, we can just break that, get a few fewer blazes early on here, and go back and, deal with that when I'm all right, when I'm better equipped. You're probably just wrecking my little 1x1 block hoppy area. What are you? And all into the lava. Of course. Makes perfect sense, right? All right. Well, that was what? You sure you want some of that? I didn't think you did. Thanks for your gold sword, though. It's just not trash enough that I may use it to clear out cobwebs. So we're going to go all the way back to base. We will drop off our 2 diamonds or whatever, and whatever, the blaze rods are the best loot. Man, I guess, are going to have to throw diamonds onto this gear. Hate doing that. I thought it was supposed to be unbreaking, and now it's just absolutely getting trashed. We'll go after netherite. That will definitely, obviously, I want to make that a priority because my gear is getting trashed so fast, but it's going to have to come after the mending books, and usually coincides with me having shulkers too, right? It's a long haul to get back and forth, and I don't know, I just haven't even felt like dragging yet. I've been kind of busy. It's the farms. Throw off my flow a little bit of how the game progresses, um, because I normally don't spend a lot of time building farms. I don't have a real good feel for the cadence on, all right, well, now you got this, as you're doing it, next step should be going to fight the dragon or whatever. I don't know. Figure it out. What did I do with the other ender chest? Are you kidding me? Did I like bury it under the the blaze farm, or did I put it somewhere stupid? Did I put it inside the other ender chest? I might have done that. There we go. It's like that would have been pretty boneheaded even for me to just throw it at like a nether brick, but it's similar color, and I don't lie, it's kind of dark. I got good blinds, but this hour, the sun kind of comes around and hits one side of my windowsill on the edge of the frame, so I've got like this bright spot of light. Um, Kind of makes those dark situations a little tougher. Not to make excuses though. Um, I would be pretty remiss if I um, got rid of my ender chest. All right, this is a disaster. These two are disasters. I've got more pants back there. We're gonna need to just, I guess, make a helm and throw it on there. Dang it, let's go. Before I do, though, one of these is going to the thing. And is it nighttime right now? Let's just go sleep. Zip, zip. Drop off the blaze rods. That was a huge haul, and yeah, we took a lot of trash, but I mean, we hung out. We didn't die hanging out with a bunch of blazes sitting right in their midst, which we would have done in that wide open one had we tried to stay there, because we would have constantly been taking fire from the periphery. That makes me feel good. Now we got lots of brown mushrooms, we got lots of sugar, but we have no spider eyes, so we're gonna need to get those. But now we got to go take care of this gear again. I can't believe how fast that stuff got trashed. Crazy. Um, Man, oh man, oh man, do we need a mending book? tomorrow, maybe, guys. Maybe tomorrow I will start building that up. Means I'm gonna have to fight slimes too, though. That was why I was kind of like, all right, streaming. We'll go have an adventure day because I need so much gear. And the next phase, I think we can just go straight through if I don't think we need all of it, but I'm going to take that stack of logs to the desert village island, and it will allow us to make boats and stuff if we need them from there. It's kind of a launching point into some of those other areas of the world. And a lot of the times when you do that, right, you go wandering out on an adventure, pop out of the ground somewhere, and if you haven't been carrying a boat the whole time, you end up hiking back to the nearest portal, and the boat is lost. So it'd be nice to have supplies there to make a few extra when we need them. Back to the creeper farm I thought I was done with. Now with a ton less levels. Creeper farm. That's where we're going. Oh, good. More pigs to fight. Inadvertently, I've kind of given them spawning platforms by building all these up, but that's the price. We could slab, I guess, but I'm not quite to that point yet. Just made them. But they do, that's constant wear on the bow each time you're taking those shots. All right. Bed. Never have to worry about having one of these here again. It's just ready to go. Some XP. It's welcome. We need to make some gear. Helmet. And we need to... these pants, and then we'll probably just make a clean bow and stick it on the other one, but that's going to cost us some levels. Fortunately, just when we're not doing book enchants or trying to roll enchants from the table, all this stuff is a little easier to do with the creeper farm, because once we get the levels down to nothing, we can just stack them back up. There's our bow. Alright, let's patch. Never quite sure. That's 9. 33. Yeah, I think we'll go with a 9, but already super expensive. And I think this, even though we're not layering enchantments, I think this still takes away from our total. So, if we did the same thing again, it's going to get more expensive. And that may ultimately keep us from putting mending on this particular helmet. We may have to build a whole new one. Not ideal, but it was cheap. And our bow. That was pretty cheap, too. Alright. Well, not the end of the world. There we go. Now, nothing else here. I don't have a gold sword or anything down. Oh, I do. Let's take this, because, again, cobwebs. Kind of handy. We have the smite sword in hand. And now we got to go all the way back across. Ooh. While we're here, though, Think we got that one? No. There we go. Ooh, yikes. Oh, dude. Oh, did you fall in? Sorry about that. You should have some fire prod on. You gonna live down here? It's an investment, sure, but one you should make. Yes, that's a nice little Enderman farm. Very loosest, free range Enderman, right? But they seem to reliably show up on that hillside, so I can just hang out there, and that may beat out uh, desert for getting our early eyes to repair the portal and find the portal and get to our first dragon fight. Oh, was that? Do I get XP out of the golem? I don't know why all that XP was showing up, but it's kind of crazy. Was that from you, buddy? Thanks, dude. All right, now back over here. Do that. Make 4 boats. Store 3. That. That. I guess we'll hang on to that nugget. Throw that away. The other thing I should do before I get in a total jam, we are now adventuring above ground. Well, not so much above as just out in the open. Overworld, which I mean, I guess implies above. All right. Like, it's as soon as we get out of the village, hey, there's more Badlands. And it was right along this way. I was kind of doing a overland adventure from exploring out from my base. I came out to find this village and some more goodies beyond it. This village kind of stinker. Um, it's a village. It's nice in that regard, but didn't offer too much in the way of chest loot or anything else. You can see I threw a couple torches down, but not too many. Hope I remember where this is. I think it's back around here. And tough to tell out here where desert and badlands seem to just kind of alternate, but I'm assuming that this ties back into that badlands that goes all the way back to the west of that village we just left where we built the boats. So now we do have our bed in hand by design. Let's go and leave this boat right here. Boom. Fresh start, fresh day. I did kind of get my pacing back on the coffee. I was worried there about an hour in. I was like, ooh, man, I almost polished this thing off. But now we're almost to 2, and still got a sip left. We'll try to get situated here if I can find this gold mine. There's an Enderman down there. Vaguely remember him being there. Was it up over this? Might have been. I might have done that, actually. It's kind of crazy when you played Minecraft for a bunch of years. Like, oh, I remember that turn. Up, up, up. Oh, wait, no, I've just done that a lot of times. I swear, somewhere right around here is a mine that I wanted to save for you all, but of course I didn't like jot down any coordinates because I was like, oh, well, I'll be right back here. And then I proceeded to make a zillion farmer trades, discover a fortress, everything else. Huh. Seems further. Did I come out this far? Maybe. That might be it. Seemed really close, though. And at first, I didn't have a portal. It was just a long getting back. This mine was part of what made me decide, you know what, I should just go ahead and link up portals and get all this stuff set. Although, honestly, the trip out to the iron farm and the spruce forest was about as bad as it got. I needed the spruce forest for the brown mushrooms, which worked out great. And I did build just a little hidey hole, kind of a base out there because there's a magnolia tree that looks potentially good. I mean, now all this seems very familiar, but it also seems like every other abandoned gold mine I've ever seen. Any signs of me having been here? Let's go. Oh, I should have got more torches. Alright, so what we're kind of looking for as much as anything else, we need lots of gold, right? The 17 golden apples that I have now may seem like more than the last time we were all hanging out, but it's actually down from 50 some that I have already made and used in healing the villagers. The weakness potions splash are expensive as well, but you get the benefit of look at that gold sword going away. I should have brought an iron one too. Hi. I don't know which sword I have. Let's try smite for now, just because you guys really don't like it. Hi, creeper. Fortunately, creepers don't mind it as much. All right. Brand new chest. Fingers and toes crossed. Got a name tag. Like those. A couple extra torches and nothing else. Not even going to take the redstone. I do hear those spideys. Maybe over here. Let's try to go under if we can. And are those pillagers? They're up overhead. Well, that was a waste. Come on. Bat? What's all this floor? I mean, these guys have to be up on the surface, right? That's just their deal. Yeah. One of the fun things about, um, here, let's get you up here. So maybe your buddies will all shoot you? Or are we still too far? The flame arrow is great because, oh, is he going to be all sneaky and go around? Like, I don't have a bucket. I don't have any milk. Yeah, I was prepared to deal with one of those guys at back at home. Why won't he come out? Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him. But the flame. Ha! There we go. Save me the trouble of returning to the village in a bad state. Alright, that should at least clean up the noise pollution. Any more surfacey goodness? It feels like there's got to be a lot more to this, right? Ooh, hi. Oh, no eye? Oh, but this is just what we need. I hope those guys drop eyes too. Oh, creepier. Um, there we go. Oh, come on, dude. String. I hope these guys drop eyes. Why are they so... Well, that... I don't want to affect their spawn rates. Maybe here? There's just so many of you guys stuck in there. What I'm worried about with the ceiling is if it breaks, then we have to deal with daylight all the time, right? And that's going to severely slow the spider production. Now, I guess I could deal with it and then... Oh, also... Oh! Sorry, I missed you, dude. I'm sorry. Aw, you didn't have a... So that's a lot more light. Now, is that getting us more sand? Oh yeah, this is going to be awful. Oh, I got him. Enough! I don't think that helps. Oh, hey. There's an eye. Yeah, alright. Let's go back into spider mode. Look at my health. Now, I hope poison doesn't affect durability of armor, right? It's not like physical damage. Oh, Dude. What do I got for blocks? With this terracotta. Is that a storm? What's really going on? Block out there. Alright, this seems like night. Just like to get somewhere where I can sleep and not have to worry about spiders climbing in my bed. Oh, now I'm kind of lost. Uh-oh. Like back here, here. There we go. Oh, that's probably why I hadn't done those. How are you still stuck, dude? Okay, now I tried to seal some of the light. Oh. Sand is not going to help, but I could make sandstone out of that. Help fill this back in. Why? Why can't I just make sandstone here? What was that all about? Pop, 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 pop. Let's go fill up this area. Oh. Ah! Garbage. It wasn't even close. Alright, well, hopefully that extends some dark back. Also, seems like we're holding up a little bit better here. Ooh, that didn't. That did. These guys in their hitboxes. So very trash. And I still only have one eye out of all of you guys. Ooh, that was dumb. Oop. Oh, we were done with all that. This sand won't even fall. Ooh. That looks better. We got over here. Bunch of garbage is what we got. Oh, is this my spider hallway? It is. Okay. So, I don't care about cut sandstone. I just want sandstone. Boom. 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 And after all that, you give me one piece of red sand on my toolbar? Thanks. Thanks, game. Awesome. Now, was that? No, that wasn't that little room. Where was that little room we found? There? Gather up some more of the sand, make some more sandstone just so we have some blocks to darken everything up. Because at this point, we can't quite afford to just be running around wasting it all. But I really would like to get back to fighting those spiders. Hopefully now it's darker and they'll come faster. Dark, 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 dark. Okay. Sandstone. Blonk. Blonk. Alright. Now, my little pretties. Can I make it darker over here? Oh yeah, this is what I was... This one's gonna be bad. That was that spot. Huh. That'll make those fall, but now I think we've got enough. Probably gonna get hit by a spider here at some point. Would imagine. Whoa, that made it dark, didn't it? Alright, how does that do for you guys? We have a horde of spiders coming after. You dark enough now? Dark enough for zombies? Still, I only have one spider eye. Any eyes? Oh, is that one? I can seriously see nothing. Two spider eyes! Hey! So good news is you get 3 weakness potions per eye. And those can each hit 3. Unfortunately, I have 10 in my farmers, 20 in the others. It's not set up for maximum. Maybe we can make 21 librarians in a row, and that way it's 7 per rotation, if that makes sense, folks. He's coming. I can see his eyes. Um, Armor's still doing pretty well. I see another one. So they kind of like spawn up there, then come back down into the webs, I guess, so they can approach me. I know you're down there, dude. They may be getting stuck, like that guy. Oh, sniper. We got him angry. I wish there was a way we could clear. Oh boy. What the? This could get very bad. Very quick. Dude, they're still coming. Dude, you are the most relentless spider I've ever seen. Good work, man. I gotta just say, I'm impressed. That was good. Good diligence. So we couldn't quite get through that gap. Got very dark, and there was very many spiders, and I very much did not want to be spider snack. But oh no, I'm going pretty well, I think, actually. Did we get another? We got 4 eyes. Awesome. So yeah. Alright. Oh, he didn't even poison me. He just hit me. What a deal. I'd like to be able to make this a loop. Okay, there's one. Come on, dude. Is that other one still in there? Okay, so now I can get out through here. Does this then connect? That's interesting. But this should. There we go. That punches out to here, so we can make a desperate loot grab if I get too many spiders penned up or killed over to the side there. There goes our gold sword, one of them. This may let. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, you're not a. Are you? Alright, well, at least we got some more eyes, or an eye out of that. 8. Alright, we're looking good. Something poofed there. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, it's kind of a never-ending battle. get get close. Oh, we're up to 10. Nice. So that's 30 splash potions of weakness. Um, let's check the gear again. Still holding. Oh, pretty well. I was checking my gear, Spider. That was rude. That's part of why I did the tour beforehand for this world, so I can load it to the VOD. So I can remember this world if I die, because this is about the time that a creeper comes around from behind, and right when you're like poisoned and trying to manage all that. Oh, there's a zombie there. A couple of them, in fact. Ooh, not as worried about. Is that a skelly? Or no, that's just a shirt up there. All right. Nope, that's a skelly. Eleventy. Why didn't that get your aggro? I hear you. Oh, here y'all come. One more? 12. Ooh, some good XP. We are low. I can recover that pretty well just from trading out, which while I think when I start working on the librarians, I'm going to be far enough away that I will not have farm production going. Hey, Creeper. Can't have you threatening the spider spawner there. 13. Do a lap. I heard something plop. Ooh, I know this is the wrong sword, but I don't like the idea of getting my head stuck. Yep, darken that back up with a bunch of spiders on my tail. Oh, look at this. You guys were idle when I was away. And there's an eye. 2 eyes. Ooh. Another eye? Come on. Let's keep this eye party going. The eyes have it. So many creepers. Alright, nothing else down there. 16. I think 20 is the magic number. If we can get 20, that's 60 potions. Um, Assuming that not all of them catch all of them. Alright, you're the magical, undefeatable spider boss, I guess. Look at all those missed arrows I gotta deal with now. Gross. I'm not even hungry yet. Yeah, 60 splash potions for a... What? Skelly? There you are. He was one of those rapid fire skellies. Now you made me put another burning arrow out there. $17. Yeah, 60 splash potions. That's a lot of doses. We need so many apples then. The good news is, with all of this Badlands area, gold, now with our Silk and Fortune picks, gold is going to be really easy to come by. So we can buy apples, because, pretty much I've now got infinite emeralds. I have to work for them a little bit, but it's easy work. And, each just casual, oh, I'm going to do beets, right? Just by unloading those, I get like a stack and a half of emeralds right there, and those quickly form blocks. And considering I can decompress all of those into 9 stacks of individual emeralds, yeah, we can buy pretty much anything they sell with impunity. So I don't even need to worry about holding on to apples anymore. Just buy them from all my master farmers at whatever the going rate for apples is. Pretty cheap. So we just need the gold. We can, easily get that. We could farm it out of piglins, but for now, we'll mine. It is called Minecraft after all. Didn't really set myself up to get your eye. Let's pull some of this XP. I wish the XP would move through the spider webs like the arrows do. I don't mind me getting stuck or items or anything else, but the XP balls, those shouldn't really have mass, right? They should just kind of move, I think. Clearly, I'm not... Oh, that's... What the... That was not my bow. I was trying to shoot golden apples. I don't know how... I didn't eat any of them. That's good. Oh, I should put that in the wall. Can I still sleep? Yeah, all the wrong blocks around here. That doesn't sound like good for sleeping, but give it a try. No creeper. No creeper. Ah, don't do that to me now, game. 18. Somewhere out of all that fiasco, I got one more eye. Come on. Ooh, that's nice to be rid of. Ooh, one right there. See, he's... At least if I kill him, then... maybe his spot will be taken by one not so stuck. There's an eye. 19. Ooh. Give me an eye. Felt skelly-like. Do we see a skelly? Yeah, there he is. Armor's still pretty good shape. Not a very speedy XP farm by any means. Although I think I gotta start clearing the... Oh! I'm stuck. Where's the other one? Was there another one? Where'd you go? There you are. Where'd that one go around the corner up there? Like pack hunting techniques out of spiders. I'm not good with that. Okay, Skelly. Guessing you're going to be back in Skelly Corner. So it seems you were. 21. Alright, enough of this. It was fun while it lasted. Now, this is our deal. I guess we can probably turn this off pretty well just with torches. Oh, there's another. Just light it up. And that will keep us were you already there? Little Spidey guy? I'd like to turn this off, but maybe torches don't? I don't remember. I know for a long time I broke every single one of these cave spider spawners I could find. Oh. I mean, he clearly got spawned in the light. I don't know. Let's try to leave it because it worked out well, and I don't want to have to hunt if I don't need to. Although, honestly, with 22 fermented spider eyes, will be a long time, I would imagine, before we need any more of that action. Now, let's see if we can find something better in the way of minecarts or coolness. This doesn't seem like a good way to do it, though, is it? Show me something good. Show me something. everything almost completely invisible to me here. Way much more so than Deep Slate. Just going under the assumption that we should be headed back under the depths of the mine, so if there are deeper tunnels, we'll pick them up. Or at least hear... Ooh. Some kind of something. Okay, here's zombie. Oh! Here we are. Guess I've been to the edge of this. Alright, well this should help out with the next phase, which is we need gold. And nothing quite like a big old cave in... I don't even know what... Oh, I'm... Get back into better gear. This is great for zombies and skellies. As you can see, they won't pose much threat. Creepers, of course, still a threat as they are not undead. But when you've taken out the threat of the other two, more or less, I mean, the sword isn't a big help really when it comes to skellies because they're not going to try to engage. We got to kind of chase them down. Okay, that's just a dark corner. I don't think any of those go anywhere too amazing. Why is there no gold? Give me some gold. Nothing? We're back over to here. Iron. Not going to worry about that overly. I'm not opposed to it, but... Why don't you come over here and say that, Skelly? Okay. This looks like a nice beginning of a ravine. There's our first, silked gold ore. That looks good up there. This should be good, but isn't. Well, that's some gold. Is that a witch I heard? Ooh. Oh! It sounded very much up to me, not down. So now, because that was kind of on the corner of the biome, I'm guessing we're desert here? Back this way? Yep. So we're going to be... This is curving us back, I think, into Badlands. So it's not without value to do some exploring, but... Oh! Alright, I see another creeper up there. That's my arrow. Really? I don't know what that was. I don't think. Oh, is that thorns? This is my thorn. Yeah, but that was thorns damage. Like, how did I deflect that arrow? I don't even have a shield. Alright, now we seem... getting back into the Badlands. We got some gold scattered again. Let's grab some of this. That's actually why we're here, among other things. Chest loot from the mine that we seem to have lost all contact with. Some over here. Oh, don't you grapple me. I was gonna say, I thought maybe the sky was getting a little brighter out there, but when I looked at the actual sky, it looked a little dark. That was a miss. Yeah, I'd say it's not quite dawn yet, but that would be a good way to get out of here. I just kind of don't think we're ready to go to that extreme yet, are we? This is kind of what we were looking for, was some caves and some loot. Just really wish it was more connected mine tunnels. Anytime, mine. If you want to show back up, I'm down with that. Apparently Apparently not, though. Something up there, but I don't see obvious gold or mine stuff. Why not? Iron, I still think whatever. We can get dramatic amounts of iron now with Silk Touch and Fortune coming out of those the mountain mines, caves, peaks, whatever. So as we work here, we'll ditch all this terracotta and sandstone and everything that we've held on to for goodies, if we can find goodies. Seems like it should be goodies. Got a little river. Nothing back that way. $27 on that gold. Oh. We must have been somewhere around here. Been down there. Oh. Well then. Got 8 sticks. That could make us a half a stack of torches. I have no torches, as I'm like trying to stick one here. Alright, well this seems like nighttime daylight. Okay, that's where we had been. Pew! 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 Oh, little husk kid. Is he not coming? I was ready for you, dude. Where you at? Come on. I'm gonna shoot you. If you can't get over that train... Oh. Couldn't get over the train track. Didn't I leave my boat? Oh, wait, we went over the... Did we go on foot over here? Maybe we did. That was not as miney a mine as I'd hoped for. The most miney mine we've seen so far is the one over kind of that way, more to the south, northwest. Let's see how lost I am. Man, it is almost 3 hours in. I never did take that or refill the coffee break. Ooh, look at that cave. But again, that starts in the desert, so we're not going to get the gold boost, which I really want. I can't remember if this is the back of the village that I'd already looked at. I think I've looked here. I think that goes up on the hillside and then comes right back down again over here, right? And is that where we left our boat? Maybe. Oh no, this is the other village. Boat. There it is. It's a good thing there's no current. We'd lose so many boats. Alright, well, I know of the cave that I pulled out a lot of gold from. I think that one's pretty well explored. We could, go delving into the depths. But I'd prefer to be mining, or, going through an abandoned mine. So I think the next move is to try to go back to that abandoned mine shaft we found on the edge of the jungle in the Badlands and see what we can pull out of there. Again, everything we've been finding has kind of been on the edges, except for that one kind of back by our base, but we didn't find much underground, at least so far, linked up in the mine itself. And that may just be a lack of exploration. I mean, usually mines are huge and you don't have too much issue getting lost in them. So far, we haven't found those deep underground sections that just go on and on and on yet, but it doesn't mean they're not there. One of the things, though, with I don't know if it's universal or what the deal is. The gold mines of the Badlands are much more surface oriented, right? So the other mine that we'd first found when I discovered, oh hey, this is right by the village, was up there. Let's just run all this junk back. We'll get back to base, take a quick break, and then come back for the last hour with at least the last hour. Hey, careful in here, dude. You're certainly welcome to come back to my base, but there's some nasties along the way. Not these guys, though. They're our friends, except when we accidentally hit them with arrows. I tell you what, though, it is so nice to have this short little bunny hop from where we get out at our base. And thanks for hanging with the little bit of renovation down here. So our spider eyes will be great. That basically has a set with weakness. From there, we just need to be able to set these guys up with gold. At some point here, I'm going to need to be able to process silk-touched ore efficiently. So there's going to be bones. I guess I have sand in here. I don't know what to do with sandstone yet. Red sand. Can you make like TNT out of red sand? I don't even know. I assume I've got terracottas. This is turning into a disaster. Very quickly. Oh, Where'd that? Oh yeah, I had found that one after I made the last batch of weakness potions. Um, may as well gather all those together. I don't think I'm gonna take them back over to the enchanting base at the moment, but we can at least merge them. Zoom, zoom. A little bit of XP. Reclaim inventory. Alright, back down here. Banner, name tag. I think the other name tag is upstairs. I was saving that in case our friend came back around. He had dropped a follow, and Arvjip was saying, "Hey, this is a buddy of mine. You want to name a pet after him?" And I was like, "Well, let's hang out a little bit. Like you've been here 5 minutes, dude. If you're gonna stick around a little bit, for sure, I'm happy to." Then the friend took off, and I was again, like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I certainly get it. I'm in and out of streams all the time. I'm gonna hold it against people for having stuff to do. But then the friend, in days later, I saw unfollowed, gone. Haven't seen either one of them, so I'm bummed. I hope you guys are doing good, man. You're always welcome. Yeah, those kind of things. You go into a stream or something like that, and somebody's appreciates your presence by hooking you up with in later stuff, a sub or a mode or something like that. Understand that it's just a token of appreciation, right? For those of us getting started that have small audiences, if you're willing to hang out and chat a little bit, hey, we're thrilled to have you. But understand that that's not going to be something you then, oh, hey, I can get 20 people in, or spread the word. Hey, look, you show up here, you get something named after you in the world. Yeah, but not necessarily after 5 minutes of hanging out, right? Like, show a little willingness to hang out, and I'd love to commemorate that. Hopefully, that's not something I can continue to do forever, but that's the advantage. Are there still tripwire strings here? Those are still things that I can do at this point. So come hang out live. Be cool, chill, hang out for a bit, and try to get you commemorated for the time you hang around. But yeah, there's gonna be some. You willing to drop a follow? you you willing to come back once or twice? Those are the kind of things that I go, and I appreciate everybody that has word of mouth both the YouTube channel and the Twitch. It's been really cool being like, oh yeah, I know so and so. They said they enjoyed your stuff. That's so cool. That's really awesome, and one of the things I enjoy doing too. The latest example of that I have is Daniel Lightning, I think. Double L, like Daniel Lightning, I think is what it is. Just playing hardcore vanilla the other day when I just pulled his channel out of the directory and was like, hey, let's let's see what this guy's doing. And kind of cool. He's apparently plays on an SMP, but also we need a new chest spot for ores, I think. Here, we got these. So let's store one, make the other one into all chests. Yeah, gentlemen, that as I found out, like, oh, hey, what, hardcore Minecraft, something along those lines. I see in the directory. I'm like, hey, I want to check that out. And he's just chatting with a half dozen or so followers and viewers and all that. Working on, as he said, some builds, because he's kind of prone to getting caught up in building out farms and like, oh yeah, I build farms. I don't have to really check the videos or anything like that. Not bragging or anything. It's just like, I've done it so many times, and that's kind of what I do. But I'm a bad builder. I don't, I haven't done a lot of that. Well, some of that was clearly tongue-in-cheek. Why am I so into doing that all the time? Ender chest in Ender chest, it's a good place to store them, but if you've got like 4 or 5 of them scattered around the world, and you may lose the one that you have in your possession, you can always go back, and it's a safe place. If your Ender chest gets picked up by a non-Silk Touch pick, wow, excuse me, I got to get away from the screen here. It will break, and it will poof, gone. I think he gets like some obsidian back, maybe. Your items are still good. They're in the void. So even if this was our only one and we accidentally broke it, well, you don't lose the stuff. You just have to make a new ender chest to be able to access it. So it's not the worst place to put spare ender chests. Just know that if you're out in the world and you don't have one in your inventory, they're pretty much worthless. So there we go. Let's go drop these off. We've got a load of torches, and then I'll break quickly, and we will try to go find... Man, it is nighttime and raining. Try to go find some more good adventure. I'd love to find a involved Badlands mine that we can actually really explore and have some adventures in. Far more so than the fortress at this point. We've kind of done those. We've got a good blazed spot filled out for restoring our powder. We've got our wart, and we've had 2 where we've run the chests and kind of just checked for any goodies. Haven't been overwhelmed with books or anything like that. So, yeah, is what it is. Not there. Down here. So for anybody unfamiliar, it's a really basic recipe. 1 of each of brown mushroom, spider eye, and sugar. Fermented spider eye. Boom. And so I don't have to feel bad about not showing this. The brewing process is just as easy. We'll do 1 batch here so you guys can see it all the way through. Unlike every other potion, almost every other, maybe there's 1 other, weakness potion starts with fermented spider eye. It does not use netherwort. Everything else needs to start with netherwort to make an awkward potion. Fermented spider eye, nope. It just straight up, and this is going to make us weakness. And that's 1 minute and 30. That's plenty, honestly, but if you got redstone, you may as well do the thing right. So drop in a shot of redstone. That will extend it. Redstone always extends any duration potion. So water breathing, fire prot, slow fall. any of those that start off at, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever, or 30 seconds, um, you get an expanded length. So we went from a minute and 30 to 4 minutes. Don't need that much, but hey, while you're making them, make them right. And then gunpowder. Oh, so the opposite of that is glowstone will actually shorten the duration, I think. We'll either leave it alone or shorten it a little bit, but it strengthens the effect where applicable. And a lot of those, that's why I rarely use the glowstone. Oh, I already made this. Duh. So a lot of the potions have no effect boost from strength. You can't get more water breathing than water breathing, right? You can make it longer so that you have more time underwater before you need to go up for air, from 4 to 8 minutes, I think, something like that. But you can't double the water breathing effect. Once you're water breathing, you're water breathing. That's it. Same with fire prot, same with some of those. They don't, I'm pretty sure that's the case with fire prot. I think you're just immune the whole time you have it. There's no advantage to being a double fire prot. So some of those make sense. Slow falling, same deal. But like strength, right? You want to hit harder. You can actually make those a strength 2, and they will do your bow and your axe or sword or whatever will do more damage per swing than they would with just a regular strength potion. But you do need to take them more often, right? Just makes sense. It's a, do you want it long? Do you want it super effective? So I tend to go for um, the duration, so I don't have to worry about it all the time. But strength is probably one of those where it would make a lot of sense to um, double up. Um, Instant health is another one. If you're splashing them on you anyway, and you're just looking to have a dispenser throw them at you from a wither fight, instant health too. Might as well, right? You don't want it to last long. There's no duration to it. You're going to get a health boost and that's it. So make it as potent a shot as you can. Anyway, we're going to leave it here for a moment. I am passing through the third hour, still having a blast, and I think we'll go on an adventure. It'll probably take us well over 4 hours, but I've still got a couple here before I want to get going because East Coast hockey games messing everything up. But having a blast. Hope you guys are too, VOD watchers. A little quiet around here, but hope the adventure's a good one. And yeah, we'll be right back. Give me just a moment. I swear, whatever's got this dog riled up in the background is not me. Just going crazy. All right. Well, we're back. We've got our torches. We've now dropped off our spider eyes, which was the main thing there. I'll brew more potions in downtime at some point, so you guys don't have to endure all that. I don't know what the heck is going on with all these cows. I came out here one day and I was like, dude, see, look at him, just walking. And I don't understand. Oh, like, are they getting out through here? We may have to go up and deal with these. I keep finding these cows wandering all over my property. And I'm like, I'm not opening the gates for you guys. What the heck is going on? But look at them all. They're everywhere. And not that that's such a bad deal. I don't mind. Except that then they go down and they like jump off here, land on there, break my fertilized melon soil. And it's a real challenge. Now, obviously, I haven't gotten to the point where they're depopulating, but this is a problem I don't want to have to deal with. All right, well, cow madhouse for now. I don't have time to deal with you all. A little bit more on the melons and pumpkins. Good luck, cows. We're all counting on you. Such an unhappy puppy. All right, what am I forgetting now? That I got food, I got arrows, I got a good bow, all my gear's in good shape. Let's just go. So I think we're going to go back out to the island village and then turn and go straight west up that shoreline to where that Badlands kind of bumped up to jungle and see if I can cut back in and relocate that mine. And let's see if we can find a cave or something around there. I really want to just be finding gold ore with this Silk Touch pick now. So we can bring all that back and I can make apples for days. And then let me know. Comments on the YouTube or at me in the tweet, whatever you want. If anybody's curious or really that interested in it, you can watch me build up those villager trading things. It's well documented. I think a lot of people are familiar with the Logical Geek Boy design. So I don't plan to do that. I don't think it's that compelling, but if you guys would be interested, I don't mind. Go back home. I know you got a golem out here to protect you, but you got a whole society here. Alright, before too much time goes by, and we're into nighttime, let's just get going. So again, this is another area that I briefly visited, but not really explored too much. Oh wow, you guys wouldn't believe that coffee started. I started the stream 3 hours and 15 minutes ago with refilling this cup with hot water, and it is still. Ooh, okay, I just took a big sip of that, and it's a little hot. It's amazing what they can do with insulation these days. Insulation and coffee. Alright, now, what I don't remember is how far out or in this went. Like, is that Badlands or is that all Stony Mountains? Like, that looks kind of Badlandsy. Did I pass all this? Yeah, see that Badlands back there? I think I passed all this. So it was pretty obvious it was jungle. Now, I could cut back in this little groove. Maybe? I guess if it doesn't, who cares? We're into the midst and we can just go exploring. This seems pretty familiar, though. Well, maybe not. Maybe, though. Did I do that, or is that lava? Or is that just a mine? How about right here for a sleepy? This'll work. I don't think this is what I remembered, but it might be a part of the same. Okay. Axe, not... Oh, I didn't bring an iron sword. This is a little early, but it will make for a good supply of planks that we can use to make some chests, drop junk into, or make more torches. Any of that helps us out. Oh, this is so good. Got a wandering trader falling from some height. Alright, this is all very nice. Let's go ahead. I know this will probably... Hi. What do you think? Do you know this area? You know where the good gold deposits are? I'm kind of new here myself, but we're going to... just do a bit of cleanup, just enough so that I have some space for chests, and so that I don't have to worry about that sand falling on my head while I'm trying to do other stuff. And now we got that little area. There. Everything gets a nice little beach spot here so I can get in and out of the water, park the boat. Right. And then there. There. Two and a half chests. All right, we're back to adventuring. Let's go find some treasure. You guys have fun. Joey Mallet. Ooh, treasure. Okay. You're kind of stuck, huh? Ain't got nothing. Sorry. Didn't want to be rude. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is what we've been looking for, though. I just know this is going to be... Yeah. Skellies again. Oh, oh. All right. Take that. Those could be handy for a sword. That. I guess we'll just bring that back out, and these can be handy for torches if I don't need to dig out the fortune axe. Not the most amazing. Ooh, better and better and better. So that's going to connect. Oh, hey, where'd you even come from? Clearly still have. Do I still have my smite sword in hand? I think I do. We answered that. This should connect to that little area just made the little step down, step up area across. We already passed that? A little further. Yep. Finally, some real mine. It's all ours. Right in the shoulder. Oh, look at all the gold. Well, the gold. It's a little underwhelming so far. So far, but we've actually got a mine that hasn't just ended immediately. Okay, this looks like it goes back up to where we've been. Deeper. Could be trappy, but trappy in a surface gold mine kind of way, not falling into lava necessarily. It could happen, but came out of here. Oh no, that was just where we mined the gold. Gold here. Hadn't noticed that, I don't think. Still got all that. Ooh, there's some spiders. So I think we got a place where we can go for spiders if we need them. I don't think we're gonna leave every cave spider spawner around. Sounds like it's gonna be off to my left. Now again, this is where I don't have the benefit of These guys always just remind me of I don't know how many folks still or ever did watch The Simpsons, but back in the day, Sideshow Bob, Sideshow Mel. I think they're pretty well-known characters. Or these, Sideshow Bob at least was the foil to Bart, right? He was the anti-Krusty the Clown, and Bart would uncover his plots, and Krusty, somewhat reasonably, would want to exact revenge for being put in jail, or whatever the result of the last episode had been. Think let's kind of try to make junk versus stuff we may look to use or bring home, kind of like that. And let's go ahead and do an iron sword for spider webs. That out of the way. Sticks. Since we've already made it out, let's grab a little nappy nap. Ah, that was refreshing. Both my coffee and the sleeping. So I think we had just emerged right over here. Came through there. This is all upper level. I still want to go back down there, wherever we came up from. Ooh, hey. This is what we were looking for. Real quick. Do one of those. Now, I don't see the spawner from that side, so let's go back down here. Because reasons. because oh, where did you come from, my friend? Oh. Alright. Stop with your arrows. Are you visible from down here? That's the back of that hallway. Okay, that's just a raised ceiling. Let's get these out of the way just so I can see. I think we still have this skelly to deal with. Dimension stuck cave spider. I guess skelly could be back that way. I thought that hallway ended, but keep hearing the arrows. Okay. Spider eye. Now that we got enough, we overrun with them. But I've learned my lesson. I will not be so dismissive. Okay, back this. Oh wait, this didn't really go anywhere, did it? Shoot. Here's some lava. Ooh, that looks good. Oh man. Uphill first. Swap these back. Stack those up. Alright, show me the gold. There's some. Come on. Bigger, better caves. Ooh. That was not necessary. But sure is nice having that aqua affinity and res just ready to go when you need it. Alright, where was my little staircase out? I guess it was up here. Wire? There we go. Now, I still was hearing lava, wasn't I? Now I don't hear it anymore. Before I do this, what shouldn't you do? What's the first rule of Minecraft? Okay, nothing there. I thought that was gold. Hmm. Gold. Gold will potentially lead the way to more adventure and fun, or it could just be gold in the middle of the mountain. Well, sometimes these long corridors like this give us a good opportunity to peek. So, what do you guys know about the sizes of gold mines? Do we think this is just a teaser of what this has to offer, or was my excitement contained at this? Definitely keep the skelly spawner in case we want to turn it into anything, but I don't know that we need to do much with a spawner farm. I had the one and didn't really use it out by the iron mine. And frankly, if I was going to do anything at this point, it would probably just be to make it a fall damage kill so that it would just run if it was in range while I was working on more iron out there. But I mean, honestly, with the composter and already having good bows, I don't know that we're going to have endless supplies of mobs to. Alright. Nope. You guys go in here. What else is keeper stuff? Outside of the obvious ore. Alright, the rest of all this. Go down and I think that's it for the full. Oh, we don't need that cobble. Is that creeper? Oh, that was in the skelly farm. Alright, then I can start these because I don't know that I'll have them constantly. They're not the full stacks, but uncommon enough. And just in case I get totally turned around and it becomes problematic to fight our way back, we're going to leave that here. Now, let's go. See, this is what I mean. There's these little honeycombed entrances all over the place here. So this should go on forever, but I think it's just too surfacey. to really interconnect much. Hey, more spiders. Know you're around here somewhere, Spideys. Back behind this minecart in this other hallway. Yep. More? Alright, chest. Come on, buddy. Prot 4. That could be good on that other chest piece or some other kind of replacement gear, I guess. Torch is always welcome. We'll take these, but leave the glowberries. We've got that whole lush cavern on our way down to the portals, so yeah. I'm not gonna be too worried about hauling those all over, and I'm really not too worried about rail either. I can pull more out of any of the closer farms, I guess. When I get to the point of connecting up our villager breeder with the trading hall. So that should be good. Anything? Yeah, here we go. Come on. Now this, I don't know. Taking that as kind of a bad sign for this side of the mine because it's in that stony shore, hills, mountains area. Like so many of those seems to have spawned right on the edge, so you only get a little bit of the gold, which I could see why they would add that as an attribute. I mean, these are so much more common, it feels like. Again, just this world, right? I'm not saying, oh, it's totally unbalanced, the game doesn't make sense. I think they're well aware, but you can have worlds where you get tons of villages, or in this case, we were surrounded kind of by mesas and jungle, or badlands and jungles, and not having them all just in the middle of the biome seems like a kind of good idea, right? It keeps it from being just completely OP. All right, I will take these. I don't know if I have extras. You know what? I'm gonna talk myself into it. Oh, goody. Let's not let anything come down to cause trouble here. But I do kind of wish we'd had a little more luck with the gold over here. Finally get into a bigger one section. Our stuff's back over there. And there's not really much to it, but let's go see this minecart. Maybe this will pay for all. I think Fire Aspect 2 is all you can get. And I guess we'll grab it. I don't know that I need detector rails. I wish I knew the recipe right off the top of my head. Gross. Alright, let's go back here. This is going back into the hill. There's some gold. I smelled it, I did. Okay. Very interesting conjunctions of gold. Coal, not gold. I know. I know the difference between coal and gold. Can't fool me. I just really like to get a nice access point. How does this all does seem to loop back up and through? Ooh. Oh, sheesh. Wasn't expecting that. I thought that was going to be out onto the side of the hill and skyward. Oop. Ha ha ha. You got zombie. A light making you squint a little bit. Ooh, no. Where are you? What? Wherever he is, I scared him apparently. Oh, hi. Anything in your little zombie quarters? Alright, where did that deep spot go? Here. Now this may connect back out to the outside. Oh. Got a little bit more deep. This was that coal section. I missed stuff? We got all that, right? Going back here. So the red thought maybe it was at least a spider. And that's where we started. Well, it was good. It wasn't super amazing. The Prot 4 book was good. That can very much help us in this whole we don't have mending yet problem situation we found ourselves in. An Enderman up there. We got something more up here. Go take a peek. Let's go. Let's go empty our pockets. More planks. I guess. Oh, we put some of this stuff into the box already, didn't we? We haven't found us any more iron ore to. Well, we found iron ore, but no more blocks of iron to. Make a new sword for spider webs. Alright, let's put all that away. Got another full stack there. Here, boom, 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 boom. That can go away. That we still want while it lasts. This can go away, it's full. Alright. So let's go up to these, which I don't think we've connected to yet. And had I seen something out there? I don't know. We'll find out. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. That's what makes me a mighty adventurer and you a wandering trader, sir. Not if there's anything wrong with being a wandering trader. That seems kind of. Now we're into cave, right? Not. Cave, not mine. Do, 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 do. Now this just seems totally vacated. Which probably means they're just waiting for me somewhere. Dude. They all seem like, oh yeah, this could go on and on and on forever, finally. And then it's like 4 chops and they're done. Where was that big little, this thing? Oh, there's a creeper. No surprise that you're waiting to drop on people's head. Let's go this way. It's got the torch. Very welcoming looking. See, now this looks like it should be huge. Can I... Okay. Looks like it should go on forever. Okay. Goodies, at least. Good goodies. Ooh, spider eye, too. Okay. Ooh. Like this. I don't like how nothing there was in it, but kind of cool to look at. Ooh, hi. This is getting a little juicier, right? Inventory is still holding. Boom. More. More. This is kind of getting dumb. Getting trapped in here. Really getting trapped in here now. We'll be ready to fight our way out. Pop. 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 Okay. Good little stack. I don't really want the copper yet, but we've already got a little bit, so might as well take it. Use that to peek around the wall a little bit. And there we go. What seemed like the beginning of a massive mine, we've now explored 3/4 of. 3 corners. And if that just ends at that wall, and we've already been on both sides of it the other ways, not much more. Wah wah. Does have a room up above, but it is all. There's no hallways, right? It's just a ledge. Dangerous, but not too bountiful. Okay, have we done all of this? Now I don't know if there's anything I've overlooked. Think we got everything back here, right? Heard you, zombie. Oh, there's some gold. Lead me to adventure, gold. Kind of want it to. I kind of am like, yeah, but it has been 4 hours. So maybe just wrap up and I can get out of here. No, I'm having fun. I think we will wrap up. Hey, there's the zombie I heard. We'll certainly wrap up this adventure, but oh, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, something more. All right, so that looks game placed. Both of those, but I don't see more. Be huge. Oh, wow, hi. Not only were you not huge, you didn't have anything more than a single spider down here. Okay. Come from that way. Is this the coal that leads us? To greatness? No. It's nighttime again. Okay. It'll be like that. Come back in here. Is this where I just was? Yes. Beds can turn me around a little bit sometimes. That was where the zombie came out of. This took us back, but I think we've kind of covered everything back that way. And what we sort of want to do is come out here and just poke around so we're kind of low down again now. Are there other surface openings that we can exploit? That's again where we started. More likely over that way. Not necessarily related. Yeah, I mean, I guess there. Maybe there. I'm not going to just assume that that's all part of this, though. Even to the extent that they're really connected here in the Badlands. Quite a little canyon thing. Alright, what do you got out on this side? Back here. I think this is the cave that we kind of stumbled into and were wandering up out of. Does this become troublesome anywhere? Such a waste in a arid looking environment to just destroy a source of water like that, but see, now that's weird. Like, that's iron because we are somehow on a stony shore that is, well, I guess we're not that high up. So this is what we boated around. There's coal here. But I think with the exception of going to that next inland section, and I mean, I guess I'm being very dismissive. Oh, look at all this iron now that I've gotten it. At the beginning of the game, that would have been huge. What? Oh, did the Skelly get him? Whoa! Hi, guys. Oh my! It's a whole clown car's worth. Whoa! So yeah, Stony Shores iron, pretty awesome, especially if you're just getting started and don't have tall mountains around like I did. I think I don't see it down there hiding. Could have turned into that, you know. That was a pack of creepers. I will say that. Wowzers. They all just hanging out back here or something? Maybe this is where we were now? So I get the feeling this is a creeper area. Good times with creeper. Huh. That was the cave that we came up into from within the mine. Did all that. There's a skelly. Yeah, I think at this point it's just gonna kind of get to be oh, no, I think I peeked in here, right? And this is just a room. Wow, that was an awful shot. Where you at? For all his golden arm, he wasn't very good, was he? So this might be new. Huh? How did I miss this? It's you. The welcoming committee? To the last little hallway in the... Last little hallway in the mine. Maybe. Very coal-filled, man. Man, I am... How many stone blocks did I hit in there? Alright. Any other secret little passages or goodies? Not quite as awesome as I hoped. That's where I started. Done all that. Full. Not full. Not taking. Taking. Not taking. And we got a lot of that back home. Alright, so that leaves here. We'll do with all those planks. And there. Let's take these rails, because I've already got a rail stack. Maybe those were my own footsteps, very delayed. Alright, that can go in. And then I guess, now we know further on along this river, there's more mines up on that hillside. So let's try not to forget that. And we still have the other mine, which, since I'm still wrapping this up, I think we'll try to end up back at base so I can be set to unload all this kind of stuff. Let's just go cruise the coast a bit more and see if we can spot what I recall as the jungle Badlands edge. Because that had another mine that we just kind of ducked down into, but took off from fairly early on. Racing the setting sun. So there's forest. Yeah, I was back on this corner. Same little low river. Thingy-mabobber. Alright, let's stop and have a sleep here. Leave the boat for now. I think, having done this before, and this is, I'm pretty sure where we are, there's the jungle. I'll be able to find my way back to it. There's the spider webs and my torch. A couple torches. But yeah, this was another one that I was like, well, it's awesome that it's here, but it's right on the edge of a jungle, and that's going to cancel out the gold in the abandoned mineshaft. And this stuff didn't go too far. I'm assuming we already looked at this, right? Yeah. So, I don't know. I just don't know. If I'll be coming back again. Remember, there's a big cave room there. We've done all this, but I don't I don't remember having like oh, we got to this big junction that was deep under the mountain and turned around because it got too hairy. It was kind of like, oh yeah, we went wandering out and everything turned us out and then opened up back onto the edge of the hill. Not into a deeper mine. So I don't know. I think let's go look at that and see if is that an entrance to an extension of this mine over here, because that would be back into good gold terrain at least. Maybe just a cave, but caves aren't all bad either. If you can get ones that expose a lot of gold, oh, it's just a lot of gold deposits. Ooh, speaking of which, here you baby zombie, where are you? Want to come see what my smite sword does? Spider doesn't mind it too much. Ooh. Okay. Is that where I... Yes, that's the edge of that loop. Okay. Not very bountiful gold in that little bit. Thought there was more. It's not. It's just a hole in the layer. Is that a portal maybe? Let's go check the portal. It could be a mine, but I think that's a port. Oh, that looks cool. And that could be a big old new generation cave, which... Oh, is that a lush cave? Now remember, lush caves could have mines and or ore veins. I'd still love to get back to exploring out an ore vein. Look at this little area. Now I gotta get, before we end, which is coming, I gotta get back to where my boat is and all this, but this is a good proof of concept. Now that other mine, maybe that opens up into this area. But we'll definitely come check out. Ooh, I don't think I have a water bucket. Do have some stone though. Just don't want any of the goodies, that gold block being the goodie, to go anywhere too bad. And since we have the inventory space and may as well, let's grab this obsidian too. I have been flooding out areas of the deep slate to build all those portals, but I didn't even know you could have thorns on legs. Is that really a thing? I knew you could have them on your chest. Alright, not super amazing. There's our magnolia tree to tell us about this completely visible lush cavern. Is that another magnolia? Does that mean that these are like two run together? That's... Gotta go take a peek, right? Look how cool this is. And there's the root blocks. So pretty. That's a very cool one. Now this could all fall. I don't even know if we'd be able to see it. How freaking cool is that little lighting glitch down there flashing? I see a geode. That is awesome. All right, well, let's grab these coordinates. Got the giant tree, taiga magnolia, 30 negative 1435. I've got a Badlands Jungle Gold Mine Southwest, which I think is the one we just came back to. I jotted that down a while ago. This is going to be Badlands Surface Lush Cavern Wit Geode. Oh, don't tab before you've gotten to the end of your text. And that is negative 1933 and 1020. Awesome. Save those so we can wonder what the heck we were talking about and come back here at some point. Let's not wreck the day by falling. Alright, now before we get completely lost, let's go back. That was a really good find. I think that will... And if those two magnolia trees, I don't know enough about the mechanics to really understand that. Does that mean that two, according to the game, distinct lush caverns are tied together? Maybe at different Y levels? All that could be really good. We're going to have to get back up into that valley. And why is that tree floating? Tree can't fly. Tree's like, don't you hate my dream? I'm a flying tree. Nobody tells me I can't fly. I like how in today's, language and all that, rightly so, like, dare to dream, dream to fly, those kinds of things are kind of, inspirational or like, I always, you hear somebody that's had some success and they're thanking grandma or an aunt or a parent or something like that, or a teacher, and they're saying, that person always told me to dare to dream, dream to fly, that kind of stuff. Um, and we look at that as like a really good thing, right? Push yourself and um, don't limit your self expectations, which is great. But you go back 150 years, it was probably a really different kind of message. And anyone telling you to dream to fly was probably looked at as kind of a nut job, right? Like, you can't fly. What you telling people to go, it's the same thing as if your friends all jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge, would you do it? That kind of stuff. Like, no, don't go on the edge of cliffs. You can't fly. You're not a bird. People don't fly. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, you can, technology. You fly. You can maybe be an astronaut one day or a pilot. Um, that's really cool, but you know, you go back in time a little bit. People are like, "What? What are you telling these kids?" And that's, we often are like very critical these days of what words we choose to accept or not accept. But think back, like, yeah, a bit different now than it was, and how ridiculed our current mindset would be when taken by the, basically anything going back. I used to say like 250 years, but man, time is creeping by. It's getting closer to 300 years when the Industrial Revolution was beginning to really have effect. It already kind of been going, but it was changing the way human society functioned by that point. The impact of, because in the first years of that change, first life changed very slowly, right? People before, let's say, 1700 even, and well past that to some extent. Um, for one thing, it was a very small segment of society that would ever leave their home small traditional village, usually rural, and a bit isolated, but accessible within the day's walk of a market town of some kind, a walk or horse ride or something. The most remote ones would probably be a 2-dayer for a person walking, but someone on horseback or something could move obviously much more quickly. So those people would be dependent on going in for a market day, maybe weekly, and again, they may have a smaller church in the region and may only go to a larger market town or something like that when they had during harvest season, when they had a lot of stuff to sell, and maybe for feast days at a larger, um, like a cathedral style church or something that had a regional abbot or bishop or something like that, as opposed to just a little parish priest at a local town, and each of those little villages would then support all the farmers and things that were scattered around, right? They wanted to be out at their fields. They didn't want to walk out of a town every morning to go tend to your crops. You built your house right in the middle of your assigned or rented land, however you work that out. But that was the way it had been and the way it was, and you stayed within those villages, and that's why family surnames and things like that didn't change a whole lot. They either reflected a trade, miller, smith, those kinds of things, or a locally familiar relationship. Jackson, Johnson, that's John's son. And sometimes those just stuck eventually, but they it took a big dose of courage to say, "Hey, I'm gonna head on into the city. I heard that there's a job at a fulling mill or something like that." And at the time, maybe a smaller town, even places like London and York and some of those large medieval cities in the UK I'm talking about, but kind of the same goes all across Europe, where the Industrial Revolution hit. But at that time, people in Europe weren't that different from people scattered anywhere. Small villages with more regional seats of power that may or may not fit into a larger empire or something, but your connections were very small. So it took a long time for those ideas to trickle down, the Industrial Revolution and all that. But in language, as I was talking about, the dream to fly, those kinds of ideas didn't transform quickly, and parents learned their books of wisdom and sayings, and the people were largely illiterate, so the same sayings got handed down and down and down and down. I'm sure the equivalent of, if your friends jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge, would you do it, has been passed down in different context for a long time. But that idea of you can't fly, stay off the cliff edge, don't climb too high in trees and all that. Don't think don't think you can fly just because you can imagine doing it like the birds. You'll hurt yourself. Kind of practical knowledge type stuff, and that all began to change very quickly as the age of reason and enlightenment followed in conjunction with the Industrial Revolution, and these people that by and large changed isolated and risky, dispersed and low population density lives for risky and totally different reasons. You may not risk as much starvation, but you may risk a lot more cholera if you're living where the streets are sewers and you're cramped in, and diseases can get a much stronger foothold than they could at your little village when you're all packed together like that. And it took a long time, but very quickly the idea of turning to technology changed our outlooks and our language and all that. And that's, I don't know why I got to thinking about dare to dream to fly, one of those things. But we're daring to dream. We got some great stuff in our possession. I would imagine, I don't even know, between now and the next time, there may not be much change at all, because I really owe the YouTube audience another step on the iron farm. And like I said, I've got just a little bit of time here before an NHL game kicks off. So I'll export this one over to YouTube. It'll be long. If you're seeing it, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Those likes and subs, always appreciated over in YouTube. And drop me a comment. Let me know what you're thinking. Do you know if there are two surface magnolia trees nearby in proximity, does that likely mean that there are multiple lush caverns, maybe separated on the Y levels, or would they have grown together? Anything like that. We'll definitely be exploring that and exploiting it to some extent, because that's the first geode we've seen. And tinted glass is something I very much like. It might be handy for our villager trading, although I don't think I'm going to get, I think I want to build that before I get to having more of those supplies. So I don't know. Let me know your experience with lush caverns and those. We'll poke around. Maybe we will get extremely lucky and find another one of those huge iron ore veins or whatever they're called. Now that we know what we're looking for, and maybe, just maybe, because as I understand, they tend to clump together. Maybe we find a traditional abandoned mine deep underground associated to all those, and can go pull some loot out of it. But lots of goodies here. A number of stacks of gold ore and lots of coal, all that. So we'll be able to repair up the little bit of nicked on our pickaxe for that. Get more gold apples, and once I get those villagers set up in their little habitat, we'll be good to roll through some trades. Hopefully, you get a whole bunch of villagers all lined up in a row. The odds of finding any trade go up because you can, kind of run up and down the list, keep the ones you like, and distribute. Eventually, you're going to see a lot more than the ones you already have. But when prices don't matter, whatever. just keep re-rolling them until you see the ones that you get, and with lots of chances. It's kind of like brute forcing an algorithm or something like that. You're just going to be able to hit and hit and hit and hit, and hopefully, without too much difficulty, we will be finding mending, efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and from then on, the other ones that will be good to have: silk touch, looting 3, fortune, a little bit, sharpness, and prot 4, and smite, and all the various trident ones and all that. We'll get all those. We'll have a good old supply ready to go, and at that point, it really doesn't matter if we're able to repair the original gear or not. Once we can throw mending on it, we'll be good to go. We'll be able to dive deep and get after our netherite, ancient debris, to make it. So lots more good, all happening so fast right now, but it's kind of different for me knowing that I'm going to be driving a lot of that with this villager sort of automation, but at least using the potions as opposed to just rolling for a good price, which is what I've done in the past. So a little adjustment, but I'm liking it. Just trying to get used to how that shapes my play, and what that can look like as a build going forward. So we're not just ending up with a whole bunch of machines scattered around and that kind of stuff. Although I'm got a little higher tolerance for that this time around than I may say in a YouTube world or something like that. Anyway, comments appreciated on the views. Everything else, hit me on Twitter. Drop me a follow here on Twitch. Love to have you in person. And we'll see you for the next one. That's going to do it for me, though. Take care. Have an awesome day. And we will see you back here for the next one. Bye now.